Finally, I defeated this
This
bitch.
cowardice has left entire realms in ruin. Sister, I know the hate that burns you from within. I have felt those flames, known the comfort of their warmth. I wronged you, and I cannot change that. Never apologizing enough for it. But the hatred, vengeance, you have to let it go. Finish it. Yes, sister.
Oh look, another book. Oh, it's the armor fit. Freya's armor. Not that. Oh shit, man, I should have upgraded this. This would have been real helpful. Just look at this. Oh shit. Yeah, that one is fucking useless. That one is definitely useless. Bro, this one is so useless. I'm gonna keep on using this one, because this one electrifies the ground, bro. Hello everybody and welcome back to God of War Ragnarok. I know it's been forever since I last streamed this game.
There. I'm sorry it came to that.
I gave you. What she wanted. Thank you.
So then, how's it feel being Queen of the Valkyries once more?
Great. Why? There are no Valkyries left.
The Shield Maidens. Will you not lead them? Or rebuild?
Maybe. It would be the first time in a while I have something truly mine. We'll see.
Alright, save. Thank you very much. Because I do not want to... I do not want to hit the continue button later on and find myself back there. Because that took way too many fucking tries.
You'd have brought a pail of water. Or 20. What you need? Dead.
Really, the highest it goes?
And what about Freya? Hmm? You need any more? Y'all know where to find me.
What else do I need to do that I need to do? Oh, buried treasure. What haven't I discovered here? Uh, Dude, I wish I could see how many ravens I need to collect. This is what, I've only got a few more ravens left to get or some shit. Oh, I've only got... Fuck you, controller! Just stay where I put you, you bastard fuck! Trying to count! 2, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. There's 7 left. 7 crows, ravens to find. Fuck. Okay, just need to do the rest of the ravens and then I can do the Valhalla DLC. Hey sis. It's this one. The one that I couldn't... Where is it? There you are. Yeah, let's go.
Am I hearing voices again?
Someone's out here.
You are Atreus' friend.
Saw you at the whole ragnarok thing. I'm Skilder.
The lad who's been organizing the displaced Midgardians. What are you doing?
Oh, Loki told me this story about Odin inviting him to Asgard and giving him an Aesir coin that you threw away, and well, I thought I'd come here and see if I could find it. And I did, if you can believe it. But, it's kind of stuck, because you're, like, crazy strong, apparently. I'm sorry, did you want to keep it?
No, it is yours.
You sure? It's probably really valuable. I mean, that's not why I'm after it, but if I were gonna sell a genuine Asgardian artifact touched by at least 3 gods, I'd expect that'd fetch, well, a whole lot. Probably enough to buy my own boat. Set out, make my fortune.
The coin is yours. Good luck to you.
Thanks. You too. And, if you see Thrud, never mind.
You wished word of Thor's daughter.
Thrud? You saw Thrud? How is she?
She is well. She has recovered her father's hammer.
Oh, that's amazing. Don't you worry. She's gonna do good with that thing. She's an amazing person. Probably my favorite. I mean, not like that. She doesn't have time for boys, but I don't care. She's just great. Is it getting warmer?
Okay, we get it. You like her. So does Atreus. Ekidu. Alright. Oh, wrong way. Well, good luck with getting whatever you're trying to get out. To Helheim it is then. To Helheim then. Helheim. There, right? I'll be back.
Free.
Okay, 4 more. Favors. Okay. Where else? No. No. Okay. No. No, fuck you. Oh yeah.
What did you find?
Let's go. Only two more left to go.
What is the conspiracy for, Sue?
The government, dude. The government.
To do what? What are they
Gonna listen to
doing?
dictionary.
What are they gain? What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing?
Words.
Just gaslight everybody into thinking certain words never actually existed.
The government wants you to make crossword puzzles.
If they just took words out of the dictionary every like 6
Bro,
months.
it's like, honey, gaslighting isn't a real word. You were just making shit up. You were
That's the
making
first word
shit
to
up.
go.
You know what is a real word though, honey? Dead bitch.
Alright.
Okay.
What?
Bro, what were you about to write there, Soup?
What? I wasn't writing. I was just shooting randomly in all random directions. It's no premeditated anything.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Nothing. No, nothing.
Why? What are you guys thinking?
No, nothing. Just an odd coincidence there.
The what? What are you
shape of essentially word that oppressed people for hundreds of years? No, it's nothing. I don't know.
What do you mean? I was just shooting in random directions. What word are you referring to?
No, it's just some word. No,
it's really nothing. Honestly.
Just some word, okay. It must not be just some word if it oppresses
He's the
people.
racist, huh?
Just some word, huh?
That's where he just gaslighted you, dude.
Get
it's
baited.
just some word.
Get baited, nerd.
Now I end up on Tumblr. Damn it.
Clean out of my dick and balls in the video
Yummy.
game.
Yes, sir. Yes, mommy. Why do you just keep saying my name? Is there like a bit going on that I'm not aware of?
Yummy.
I haven't heard anyone say your name.
Stop it.
It's the voices. It's the bugs.
Check your skin, dude.
Looks fine.
Underneath of your teeth are where the bugs are.
Where would underneath your teeth be? Would that be like in
Fuck
between?
me, I don't know where to go.
Check in your gums for the bugs. Take your teeth out.
Good game, guys.
Shut up!
Average call of...
Fuck off, fuck off!
Choose hands-on learning and on-campus access to industry partners. Choose our unique VU TAFE experience and develop real skills that will get you job ready for an in-demand career. Victoria University.
I'll fucking be able to get... How the fuck do I get there though? Like, am I missing something? I don't fucking know. I go this way and then I'm fucking stuck, bro. Like, I don't know what I'm missing, cuz. What do I do? How do I fuck? Show me how I get to the Temple of Light, you fuck! I don't know how to get there, bro. I'm fucking stuck. What the fuck do I do? How to... Fuck you, phone! Cunt! Stay where you are! You fuck shit, cunt! I pressed P, you cunt! Oh, I went the wrong fuck me, I'm retarded. I just went the wrong fucking direction, you fuck! Fuck me, I'm just fucking retarded, that's what I am. Fucking fuck! Why are you so retarded, brain? Oh my fuck me! I'm just fucking retarded, cuz. That's what I am, I'm retarded! No, now which way do I go, you fucking little spastic? Fucking... No, fucking give me the button prompt, you cunt! Fuck!
Freyr. He forged a piece.
Of a sort.
Wish I could have seen that.
I'm sure he wished the same.
If you'll excuse me, I wish to pay my respects to your brother. In my own way.
Of course. Let's go, Kratos.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, am I lost again, bro? What the fuck? Fucking hell, cunt. Why am I getting so lost? It's because I haven't played this game in months. Doesn't help that I'm stupid as fuck. Just get the fucking crow and get the fuck out of this fucking shithole. Don't know why they changed the interact from X to circle in just the span of 2 fucking games. It's this fucking one. Where are the bells? Where are the bells? Okay.
Don't think that's the right tool for the job.
Oh. Hooray, 100,000 hack silver. Yippee. Mr. Raven, where you at? I want to get the fuck out of this shithole of a place. Come on, buddy, where the fuck are you, cunt? You over here?
The Temple of Light is certainly gaudier than I remember it.
Aye. I thought it might be why Freyr chose this realm. A change of pace from home.
Yeah, good for him, whatever. I just want to get the Raven and get the fuck out of here. Seriously, where the fuck is this bastard? Fucking cunt, just fucking show me where the fuck this shit is. Fuck off, ad.
Aye. I thought it might be why Freyr chose this realm. A change of pace from home.
The elves have abandoned the test.
Ragnarok took a brutal toll on them.
They have retreated to mourn the dead, to take stock of their people.
How long will the peace last? Before another incursion into the temple occurs?
I do not know. But in Asgard, light and dark elf fought as one. I do not think they will forget that.
Ragnarok took a brutal toll on them.
They have retreated to mourn the dead.
Well, why is the...
About to explode!
Right side!
Take stock of their people.
How long?
Enemy behind you, Kratos!
Right. Bitch. That's right. Where the fuck is the last raven? Oh, where's the last one, bro? Where the fuck is it?
Look, over there. What's down this path?
I don't know where the last raven is. Love how my D-pad isn't fucking working with holstering the weapons. I don't know what the fuck I'm missing, cunt. Like, I've gotten every single raven in the fucking maps. Like, is there one at the tree or some shit? I don't know what the fuck I could be missing, bruh. I don't know what the fuck I'm missing, bro. I've literally gotten every single fucking... Bro, I've literally gotten every single raven in the world, in every world, and yet it's not... What the fuck is the last one?
Hey, Rookie, wake up. Take off those goggles, and let's get back into the line.
Hey guys, there are 48 of Odin's ravens spread throughout the game. Collect all 48 of them. You can head to the Ravens tree and open up 6 legendary. Okay, and the final raven that you need to collect is going to be at the forge itself. The forge, look up and there's a window. This is very weird. Oh.
Oh, that's the raven I'm missing.
Bird doesn't appear when you're down here at ground level, but
Fuck me. I'm an idiot. I didn't check down there because I didn't think there would be one down there. No, where do I fucking go? This way. I'm just dumb. I'm just fucking dumb. Let's go down to this forge, get the last fucking... Fuck's sake, I've been going at this for almost an hour.
Dinner is served.
Good food.
If you take the ramp up, he does appear. So I'm going to just kind of F with him.
Away from my children. Have you any idea how long it took to shape their spirits into something?
Enough!
Still they come.
how this goes, brother.
How many more can there be? The Alpha! Back here! Incoming crossfire! The Alpha!
Use your arrow.
We'll take it down together. The Alpha!
Here it comes, guide you.
Dragon?
We can do this. The Alpha!
Well done, brother. Clearly the ravens, the children, appreciated it as well.
Is there nothing to be done for them?
I believe we have done something.
Perhaps. This will be of use.
Need a food. Alright, time to head on to Valhalla. Yes, I know. I've already completed it. Let's go.
You are certain to remember nothing of this place.
Oh, nothing that would help us. Tell me, brother, why exactly are we doing this?
I do not know.
Oh, that's comforting. Look, I know you expect more from the smartest man alive, but Odin always kept me in the dark about this place. Which is why I urged you to seek Freya's guidance. Repeatedly.
She does not seem eager to speak with me.
Well, quite the opposite, brother. But you tell yourself whatever you need.
I see a shore ahead. Black sand.
Exactly as described in the invitation. We finally bloody made it.
Wait, this isn't the shit. This isn't what I was wearing.
Something is happening.
What?
Back to basics, then.
Oh, great. I'm back to the starting armor.
Well, that felt unsettling. Like we plunged into a dream.
Honestly, I'm so glad this game got a DLC, because I was kind of just a fucking brain. I was kind of disappointed that the last one didn't get any DLC. I was kind of expecting it would. But no DLC, unfortunately.
Doesn't seem anyone's here to welcome us.
Locked.
I don't suppose you'll take that as our cue to turn around and leave?
Realtha Sialfur, Sinum Hautu.
To be one's own master.
Master thyself.
A more poetic way of putting it, but yes. Valhalla may not appreciate our breaking in.
Words of Valhalla is basically the place of the dead, so I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't feel weaker.
The sort of foes I expected to encounter here. Curious. Seems it's the way of this place to offer you a choice. At least you're not going in completely hobbled.
My shield will not
Not permitted that way, it seems, and no way to pry it open. Perhaps the last remaining pocket of Asgard. Something unreal about it, though. At least this part seems peaceful. We should have a look around.
You truly believe Freya would have aided us in this?
Aided us, talked sense into you. Win-win either way, really. I certainly can't see how there's any benefit to avoiding her.
I am not avoiding her.
Brother, you've gone to bloody Valhalla to avoid her. At least be honest with yourself.
It is not her I'm avoiding. I value Freya.
Well, that I believe. And nice to hear you admit, frankly. I think she values you as well, in her way.
She finds me useful. It is not the same.
Is that really what you think?
I do not believe she understands what she asks of me.
Kratos, me boy. Are you trying to hide feelings for Freya? Wow. That I did not expect. Before we go through that door, let's see what's up here, if there's anything up here. Oh, hello, chest. Oh, bollocks. Well, looks like we're gonna have to go through the blue mysterious door. What a shame. I guess going through the blue mysterious door and doing stuff inside it will probably unlock some of these or something, or give us a key to unlock these or whatever. Maybe? I don't know. Hello? Anybody home? Go fuck me. And I'm dead. Just great. Just beautiful.
We're back outside.
You marched into Valhalla without even talking to us first?
Nice to see you.
Oh, hey!
It was a personal matter. That would not take you from your duties.
You breached Valhalla. Consider it worth my time. This entrance is secret. Who told you of this place?
Nailed to our door 3 days ago.
Kratos of Sparta, you are hereby invited to a challenge. Face the past, face the future. Master Valhalla, master thyself. And then directions here, no signature.
Who else knows of this entrance?
Odin and us. It's likely a trap.
You're thinking of going back in.
Would you join me?
Oh, don't let me intrude on your personal matter. Besides, I can't. Unlike the two of you, I've never died.
What happens if I return inside?
Well, that depends on you. Valhalla draws from the memories of those who enter. In there, you're an open book. Sure, you want to go back in.
How did you even get past the gate?
I forced him.
With his bare hands.
He forced it open.
There's an easier way if you insist on going back in. Come.
Sigrun, maybe later we could continue with that one conversation.
For once, Mimir, I think you've said enough.
Aye. Right then.
Bro, you're a talking head. You ain't getting any of her, bro. What are you gonna do? Well, we could lick her.
You're still thinking?
But that's about it. Oh, he is a talking head.
Is that what this is? Guess I'll let you think, then.
Ugh, Jesus Christ, bro. You're seriously terrible at reading the signs, bro. She is totally into you.
All right, then. Let's send you in properly prepared this time. First, Valhalla requires you to perform the ritual of selection. Now, let my sisters speak to you of Valhalla's rules and its values.
What do you know of this place?
Valhalla seeks to foster wholeness and balance within those who enter. To fully master yourselves, you can't rely on only your most familiar tactics.
I use the tactics appropriate to the situation.
Of course, but varying your approach will demonstrate to Valhalla the full mastery of your abilities, and Valhalla will reward such demonstrations. Be sure to come back and see me as you progress.
What have you to say?
The challenge of Valhalla is not merely about overcoming obstacles. It's about the way you overcome them, how you demonstrate mastery of your own powers. We can guide you down a path, but Valhalla will be the judge of your progress. Return to me when you've met a goal, and we will observe your progress.
I am ready.
Gunnar, with me.
Well,
without suffering the penalty of breaching.
Thank you, Sigmund.
Well, I'll see you later.
Any cursed feeling this time?
No, all is well.
Thank you, shield maidens. All right, let's try this whole thing again. Right flank! That's showing him. New attempt, new choices to make. A fresh start.
What is at odds between you and Sigrun? Did you anger her?
I wouldn't say she's angry with me. Irritated, perhaps. Disappointed, certainly. But you needn't worry yourself, brother. I won't let it distract from whatever it is we're doing here.
Fuck no. Okay, so the first death was meant to happen.
So, this is no piece of Asgard at all. Just something spun from your memory of it. Fascinating. Brother, I must admit, Freya's idea does make quite a bit of sense to me. What better god of war could the realms ask for than a general who won Ragnarok, and won it trying to save lives? With you on board, our whole peacekeeping council could really do some good.
This position, this title, I have held it before. You know what happened. She knows what happened.
Of course we do. But why should who you used to be matter more than who you are now? Can't you see how far you've come?
However far I have come, I have done it running from that life, that title, that throne.
Aye.
And he doesn't want to... And Kratos doesn't want to look back on the past and think about it. Main reason? Because he's afraid that he'll turn into that person again. To that monster. Alright, let's try this again, shall we?
Behind you! Look out! I suppose this is about how you remember Jotunheim, eh?
I don't agree with you about Freya's counsel. It is a noble idea. It should succeed on her merits.
Oh, no. Audio.
Screen reader.
Voice boost, most definitely, please. I can barely fucking hear what they're saying.
Brother?
Freya is known to the realms and native to them, respected by all. An experienced leader.
Experienced enough to know that a shared power is best for the people.
That she would share power proves she is worthy to wield it.
Even so, why make her wield it alone? Without Odin, the realms have a chance to forge a new peace. When conflicts do arise and can't be talked through, a god of war ensures those conflicts have rules and enforces them. They need might and judgment, and credibility across the realms. Who else would she pick, brother?
Hey. Hello.
Seems there's a way at hand to bargain with Valhalla directly.
Oh. Fuck. So, these are where you buy upgrades and stuff. Okay, cool. Cool. Glad to know. Good to know. Good to know. $160, I swear it said 50, bro. Oh, this is to restore health, and this is to increase your health and increase stuff. Okay. Okay, now I got the diddly of it. Alright, let's go. Let's continue on. I guess something will appear here eventually, and I have to like break it or interact with it to unlock those things to the chests.
Incoming!
Open up, you. Increase stun dealt to airborne. Let's go with that.
And this must be how you remember Sparklefight.
Rhea knows I would not refuse to aid her when in need. I have done and will do my part to fight for peace, regardless of title, regardless of whether I sit in authority.
You know as well as I do there's power in words. Oaths. The people need to know you're committed. To them and to yourself. That you'll be there for them. And I know that you will. I understand you've got misgivings, man. But you've put your past behind you. We all see it.
You do not know everything that I am.
That you were. You've told me of your past, and yes, much of it was horrible. But you've proven over and over again that you're not that man anymore.
Behind you, brother!
There. That is the path we seek. A way up and forward. Valhalla's inner reaches. I can feel it.
If there's an upside to this Valhalla madness, at least it's good to see you in action again. You're already more your cheery self than I've seen in moons. Without Atreus, or a fight in front of you, I've wondered after your well-being.
Combat can be clarifying. What is this?
You recognize your old seat, don't you? Kratos. I have not forgotten the debt I owe you.
Do you really think he understands the stakes? This still feels reckless.
Here they are now.
That's odd. We're back outside, but we didn't... you know.
Sometimes you reach as far as you're ready to go. Valhalla's decision, or yours? Does this mean you're done in there?
No. I will discover who invited me. I believe I am close.
You're sure it's worth dying for?
Oh, I think we're fairly accustomed to dying at this point.
Don't be glib, Mimir. Valhalla restores you after honorable death in combat, but beyond that, it makes its own rules. And if you don't play by them... Kratos, the threat of death in there is real.
That is good to know.
If by good, you mean wildly disconcerting.
I do wish you luck. Truly.
To adapt is to lean into the alchemy of turning adversity into advantage.
Let's see. Do these tasks, come here for rewards. Fair enough.
Valhalla, where legends are made and remade.
These could really help you in there. A durable improvement. Look, brother, the fog's lifted. Valhalla's becoming more open to you, perhaps. So much to see in the distance there. You can see how all the little realm spaces connect to the higher plane. And those statues are certainly imposing.
I recognize them. They are judges of the underworld, from my homeland.
Ah, well, you sound thrilled to see them again.
Souls they deemed righteous were granted entrance to the Elysian fields. Those deemed wicked were cast into Tartarus.
Ah, yes, where the souls of the damned were tortured. Why has your mind manifested them here, I wonder? Ah, Midgard in memoriam. Ah, I'm starting to see there's no fixed order to the realms we'll visit here. Brother, whose voice was that we heard when Valhalla sent us back from the throne?
You heard it also.
Aye. Said he owes you a debt, was it? Someone who might lend us a hand, perhaps?
Unlikely. He was a god of Greece, and we did not part on good terms.
And by that you mean... Yes, I see. No shortage of bitter old ghosts in these parts. These parts being your memory, of course.
Hurry!
Yes.
Your dinner's ready.
Mm. Hey, Alfie. Love you, bud. Stay.
Brother, that throne we saw, did you recognize it? Was it familiar?
It was mine. The throne I took from Ares. It is a throne of monsters.
Ah, the anxiety of power made manifest. A symbol you're no doubt meant to consider.
It is a symbol I reject.
That might not quite close the book on matters. A symbol can't be slain, destroyed, or ignored. The best measure is often to reclaim it, redefine it. Remind us it's not the throne, but the god who sits in it.
Above you!
Fuck you.
Two fights in a row now. Valhalla's demands are escalating. Right side, brother! Now there on the left! Oh, that's a rough one! Left flank!
Valhalla chose that enemy to face me. I sense there are more challengers like it to find. That is how we earn our way forward.
Excellent. The way should be clear. Up and onward. Careful, brother. Covered in Bifrost. Congratulations, old friend. You really are going places in Valhalla.
Where's Mimir?
Is that really all you have to say to me? After all this time, can't muster up so much as hello for one of your most auspicious victims?
Hello, Helios. Where is Mimir?
How should I know? Why don't we go look for him?
Wait, isn't he the one that had the speed boots or whatever? The flying boots? The boots that give you super speed or some shit like that? I don't remember, man. I didn't play any of the previous God of War games except for the last one.
Murdered any good pantheons lately? Devastated any populations with the cataclysmic consequences of your actions? Turned on any once trusted allies? You simply must bring me up to speed on your latest saga of blood-soaked vengeance.
I am that no longer.
You don't mean to say you've gone soft? Never believe it. Once a Spartan, always a Spartan. No, there's no fooling me, Kratos. You know what they say? You can't hide in the shadows from a sun god. At least, that's what they should say.
Oh. So far I'm liking this DLC.
Say, the decor is looking a little more familiar, isn't it? A mighty chain. Auspicious sign. You've always had such luck with chains. This is all gonna work out just great for you. I can feel it.
Wait, could this chain like break the seals on those things that I saw? I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, there it is. Home sweet home. Now this room must really take you back. Wasn't this the Chamber of Sacrifice? Where you let an Athenian soldier burn to a crisp, just so you could get past the ring? Oh, those madcap early days. How you must miss them. What are you doing, Kratos? You mean to sacrifice me? Again? Oh, good. You're making eye contact as you push me towards my demise. What a special little personal touch. Really lets me know where I stand. Especially after such a long and agonized deliberation over what to do. Oh, how reluctant you'll tell people you were to sacrifice me to the flame.
Oh, he was the one that... He was the one that got lit on fire.
I hate to disappoint you, you blithering idiot. But you do remember I'm a sun god, right? You think I'm afraid of a little fire? Don't threaten me with a good time, Kratos. Maybe I'll be infused with power and achieve my final form. Maybe I'll explode and take you with me. Let's just see what happens. Let's just see.
That is obviously... the sword of... Fuck, I don't remember its name.
For another push. Let's go. Okay, seriously, Kratos, get me out of this cage. It's not funny anymore. I can't believe you mean to roast me on a whim, on a presumption that it's what Valhalla wants from you. Have you ever considered that maybe your instincts are just random thoughts that pop into your head, no more likely to be true than the next? Maybe consider that. Quickly. You're really just going to incinerate me and see what happens? I swear you haven't changed one solitary...
Brother? What am I doing in here?
Over here. Over here.
What's that?
No. No!
Get me out of here! Brother! What is this? Help me!
I'm trying!
Brother! Please! Please!
Do not panic. We will simply return to the gate.
I don't think so! I think you've broken how Valhalla works! Oh! I think this is it, brother!
Let's get you out of here!
Sigrun! Love, you're burning!
I'm not supposed to be here! Hokari Igniter! Mimir!
Oh no! You poor thing, look at you! You shouldn't have done that!
Oh, heal, dummy. You and Kratos would not. But you're safe now.
Sigrun, I'm sorry. I've been so foolish,
Later, love. I need a moment.
We are forever in your debt.
As I will be forever in yours.
My lady.
Stop. You've seen me worse. I'm not sure about that, boss. It's nothing air can't heal.
This could take some time.
Go on, Kratos. Get back in there. And do what you need to do.
Well, that was altogether bloody terrifying. One moment I'm in a forest, the next I'm in a cage full of fire.
You changed into Helios, and back again. It was unpredictable.
I'll say. I'm truly not sure if we've gone too far, or if we've come too far to stop.
We are not stopping. I must face this.
I know, brother. We did more things and more things to do. Check. Aha! Another of those spots for bargaining with Valhalla. No shame in making things a wee bit easier if you can. Watch your right! Aye, give him what for. Memory of Vanaheim now. Brother, I beg you not to remember the exploding plants.
What did you say about a forest? You remember being elsewhere when Helios took your place?
Aye. Guess I didn't mention that while we were plummeting, but yes, I was in a forest, much like that of my youth. Back on my old body too. It was a bit dreamlike, to be honest.
Do you wish to return there?
I can't say I don't. I'm concerned, but I'm more than curious. Guess my memories are fair game in here as well. Don't suppose they'll just stick to the pleasant ones, will they?
Unlikely.
This is locked until we meet Valhalla's demands. Left side! Incoming! Above you! Find you! Incoming backlog! This one wants a price from you, brother. wouldn't say no to some short-time help.
Right flank!
Why don't we talk about that image of you in the shrine we keep seeing? If Valhalla keeps pulling it out of your head, it must have some significance to you. Could it be that the idea of being loved and respected is a fair mite better than the alternative? Now hear me out, and it's not as though I'm the smartest man alive or anything, but don't you think joining Freya's council could put you in a position to walk that path? To earn that path?
That would be a poor reason to accept. Ambition is poison.
Don't let them hit you!
Use a shield strike, brother! There's the one Valhalla's marked! Parry its attack! And Valhalla keeps the score. Good. The route to the higher area ought to be open now.
Oh, what?
Are we dead? We're dead.
Kratos, I've been waiting to have a word with you.
Where's Sigrun?
She is resting, healing. What she did for you two in there, that should not have happened. It's bad enough you're risking your own lives, but it isn't just you paying the price. This is exactly what I was worried about.
Freya, what do you wish? That I quit? Sigrun believed I should see this through. That Valhalla can help.
Yes, she does. I just want you to be careful. I need her. And I need you too. No more bending the rules in there. All right?
All right.
I can't help reflecting that you only broke Valhalla's rules to save me. I wouldn't have let you if I'd known Sigrun would suffer for it.
Sigrun has no such regret.
You must strike a balance between discipline and creativity.
I'm honored to bear witness to your journey, dear Kratos.
Best improve where you can. Valhalla's not big on apples or blood mead. memory of your past made manifest.
A dangerous memory.
Left flank!
Getting back to that image of you on the shrine. I'll grant you ambition can be a poisonous motive, but your ambitions are only to help people, not for your own glory, right? Make the world a better, safer place. I think maybe that image of you is symbolic of your desire to walk a righteous path. Valhalla's little signpost.
You're sure accepting Freya's offer is the right thing for me? Or for the realms?
I think we're here to make sure about that, one way or the other.
Right flank!
A little edge for this attempt, perhaps.
fuck off! Alright, mate, fuck right off, please.
Do you yet wish to speak about Sigrun? She was eager to receive you mere days ago. What has changed?
Oh, don't pretend to be interested in my romantic life, brother.
I am interested, and you are evading the question. What happened?
Well, after you dropped me off at a longhouse the other night, Sigrun made a cloudberry and hazelnut pudding. Of course, I don't eat anymore, so slightly awkward, but a lovely thought.
And?
Pretty much it, really.
There is more to this.
Behind you! Incoming! Behind you! Here's the one Valhalla singled out for you. Ah, Bifrost everywhere.
fucking bitch.
Got him. Count it, Valhalla. Ready to move to the next space, brother? Should be clear. Even a short-term advantage could pay off. What good's a shield if you're not going to use it?
Oh, fuck off, cunt!
Well, that's a neat trick.
Fuck you, you piece of shit.
Quite a new power Valhalla's conjured for you. That sword isn't something full of terrible memories, I hope.
What do you think?
Oh, I see now. They must keep the primordial realms up here on the top shelf.
What else happened that night?
Still unpleasant. Well, we stayed up much too late. I told her stories, she told me secrets. She put spirits to my lips, even though I can't get drunk.
Ugh.
Ah, we're up by those statues now. Judges, did you say? Perhaps the higher planes of Valhalla correspond to the deepest reaches of your memory.
Hello, me again.
If I must carry you, make yourself useful. Say what you see in battle.
Aye, aye, asshole.
Fuck you.
Decisions.
Fuck you, Hellestos.
They locked you out. Guess we better poke around the old neighborhood. See what sorts of acquaintances are looking to reconnect. Floating eyeball tentacles? No to this. This one looks easy. If easy is what you're all about. Whose army is that?
No one.
Shield! Strike it! Now!
How the fuck were you not killed? I slapped you. Slapped you so fucking much.
The one that needed getting has been gotten. Aren't you swell? That must be the one Valhalla considers a challenge. Behind you, idiot!
Oh, fuck off with you, cunt.
Great job not hurrying. You do like your fights tougher after all. Something big. Yeah. Did you need any primitive armed ruffians? Fire, right side! Incoming, right side. I do believe that's all of them. The way up should be clear. Only getting harder as you delay, Kratos. Watching you think? What a thrill. Heading back to the cage, are we? I guess Valhalla is giving you a second chance. Harpies. Well, now it's a party. What are you planning to do this time, Kratos? Wait, no, don't tell me. The suspense is honestly the only thing keeping me awake back here. Here's a radical thought for you. Maybe it only counts as a sacrifice if you give up someone you value. I think we all know that's not right. Cyclops. You'll never guess their weak spot.
Dare I?
Still a monster, I see. Here we are. Let's see what brilliant move you've thought of. Kratos? Surely you're not supposed to. You know what? Never mind. I'd like to see this.
Maybe?
Where are we now?
Who the hell knows? Here?
The invitation was yours.
I would have signed it. But it was important you come here for your own reasons.
Then you're not an illusion.
You're in the flesh, old friend.
Figured something would happen. You'd be planned for something more.
I know what you're wrestling with, Spartan. I understand it better than you realize. The shame. The doubt. The question I could find no answer for until I came here. Lifetimes ago. Stepped through that door.
What is in that?
Oh. I'm not here to spoil that for you. Only to help you prepare.
Why?
Because I can. Because for us, fighting occupies the body, while our minds work out the rest. Because you're not ready. Yeah.
Nice spear.
Show me.
I'm sorry. Why exactly are you attacking us?
Consider it a kind of trial by combat, Mimir. When Kratos can get the better of me, we'll know his mind has done the work. Having fun yet? Good reflexes. I'm impressed. Focus, Kratos. A man at war with himself places a deficit upon his focus. He is impatient, emotional, easily surprised. A man at one with himself has a clearer mind, sharper instincts. That man is ready to win. That man is ready to progress.
Thank you!
Arms up! Come on! I lost focus that time.
Left side, brother!
Arms up! Come on! Well done, Kratos. I yield.
Good then.
Good then, because you are very tall.
Perhaps you are ready now.
Am I?
Honestly, nobody can truly say that but you.
I am not ready.
Yet. But we will get you there.
The resilient warrior dances with change, easily adjusting to its rhythm.
fresh rewards with a side of new opportunities.
Perfection may be unattainable, but imagine striving for any less.
Bargain away, brother. Valhalla expects it.
Oh.
Last.
Shield Maiden.
This is for you. You were truly meant for Valhalla. I hear you like stories. I got one for you.
I am listening.
I wasn't born with the privilege of some of my sisters in arms. I wasn't bred for greatness. I was just the daughter of some poor innkeeper. Matter of fact, I wasn't even his. He just raised me after somebody left me there. I didn't have much going for me, but I had one thing. I wasn't afraid of anyone. If somebody was asking for a punch in the face, I never thought twice. Brought a heap of trouble on myself that way, it's true. But I sure learned how to fight. Enough for now. I'll pick that up later.
We're all impressed by your progress, gentlemen. We've never seen anyone engage
Sigurd, it's good to see you back.
Freya was just being cautious. I'm right as rain. How fares your journey?
We have uncovered our host. It is Tyr.
Tyr, you say?
Aye, and no projection either.
I never knew his connection to Valhalla was so strong. But then, he goes back further than I do. Fascinating.
evening, gentle listener, and welcome to Distractable. This episode is another soul searcher about pushing cortisol as we bewade to just socializing, pouncing on procrastination, and playing with balls.
Kratos.
Butch, Bob,
Glad to see you're
Blasting,
back
Bob,
inside.
and Malines Mark's
It seems
mentality
Valhalla
and
has
style.
arranged something
And
special for you
mesmerizing
in
Mark
the throne
stands
room.
for stoicism and
See you again
sand,
soon,
comes on
Kratos.
gathered, and gives you to key. From following through to powerful chaos. It's time for Now sit back and prepare to be distracted.
Hey everybody, welcome back to another episode of Distractable. I'm today's host. Wade.
Wait for what?
No, my name. My name is Wade. This is the podcast where one of us hosts, two of us compete for points. The winner, or whoever has the most points, gets the win. They get to host the next episode, yada yada yada. And I'm joined, as always, by my two co-hosts, Mark and Bob. Hey, boy.
Hello. Oh, hey, how's it going? So lenses, right? Am I right, everybody?
You got some lens news?
Lenses, computers, hard drives. I'm just trying to get people to check out one keyword after another. It's like a sleeper word, you know. They just brain shuts down instantly.
What about Apple versus PC?
Oh, let me get into that. Really, indeed, now.
I guess I'll open up the floor for some hellos and small talk. Mark, I think I'll let you go first. I think that seems fair.
I'm ready. I don't know. Well, oh man, so much going on in my life, so much interesting stuff happening, so many things occurring. It's glorious.
Great.
I'm officially a Midwest dad. You know what I'm excited about? Just got a workbench set up in the garage. Got like an L-shaped workbench in the corner, the front, and I'm going to order some big, heavy-duty shelves. I've measured it out.
Swift Evasion helped me a lot last time,
exactly the right size.
so I'll go with it again. It was very useful.
Mounts on the wall and folds up. So, because for my car, I have like a summer set of tires and a winter set of tires. So now I can put my 4 tires I'm not using up on the wall out of the way. Oh, and I hung a bike on the wall the other day. Which is good. I got to use a stud finder. I got to drill a 3/8-inch pilot hole and then fasten two pilot holes, and then I fastened the like hanger right into the stud, and just absolutely living the dream out here, guys.
Thank you for that life update, Midwestern Dad. Such great small talk from Mark, and actually decent small talk from Bob. I guess I can jump into what I had to talk about today. This could be just another interesting, chatty, talky one. I'm always like, this quote lives rent-free in my head. I think we've even mentioned it here before, but I don't know if you guys pay attention to basketball back in the 90s. But if you did, you might have heard
Oh,
Jim
he
Valhalla.
is. And an absolute dick.
Well, he was a head coach who ultimately ended up being diagnosed with and passing away from cancer. And he formed a foundation, the Jim Valhalla Foundation. I don't remember what month. It might be this month, it might be December. But they always have like a big promotional thing where they go through and they show him like on stage talking and things like that. And they try to raise money for his cancer foundation. The topic is not cancer, but it always stuck with me because I lost a lot of people, as many people have, most people have, to cancer growing up, including my grandma, who was like one of the most important people to me in my life. But he had a quote that I've heard year after year that always stuck with me, and the quote goes, "If you laugh, you think, and you cry, that's a full day. That's a heck of a day. You do that 7 days a week, you're going to have something special." And I wondered, I was like, you know, he explains it a little bit, but, you know, as a kid, it was like, why would you want to cry? But as an adult, I kind of appreciate that a lot more. I enjoy the emotional spectrum range of things. There are days where I'll be like having a good laugh. I'll have like a salty, ragey episode of playing a game or whatever. And then I get to a point where I lay down and I find myself going down the rabbit hole of like songs or clips of like, you know, military vets coming home, or someone getting a puppy, or, you know, people that have a parent that's like not their biological parent, who they like give adoption papers to. They're like, I want to be your official kid, and, you know, things like that. And I sit there like tears are running down my face while I'm trying to go to sleep and stuff.
Pussy.
Thanks, man.
Sorry, I don't know why. I just had to, it had to come out of my mouth. I couldn't.
No, it's fair. It's the bro response we all want to say.
No, I'm with you. What's that stuff called? There's like a term for that. It's like emotion bait or something, or it's catharsis porn.
I've never heard that, but I believe you.
It's that stuff where it's like vets coming home from, you know, surprising their parents or things like that, where it's like it makes you cry because that's what it's designed to do.
We can just talk about that quote itself. Do you guys think that that's true? Do you think a day where you laugh, you think, and you cry is a full day? Is it oversimplifying it? Is there more to it? How do you feel about that?
Well, I mean, you know, what does a full day even mean? Like, by whose standards is that? How long are you taking a crap?
All of this while on one poop session.
Listen, I, on the toilet, am laughing, crying, and whatever the third one was,
ripping your shirt off, getting completely nude.
I'm efficient. My day is just getting started. That might be your full day. That's my morning. I've cried more, laughed more, shit more. What was the third one? My brain.
If you cry, you laugh, you shit, that's a full day.
I piss, I shit, and I wipe, and I've got my whole day done first thing in the morning.
You haven't even woken up before I've laughed, cried, and shat myself to death. You don't know how much I poop in the morning. Don't even ask.
Great. I mean, I think as with most great quotes, it encapsulates the important parts, but there's obviously more nuance to it than that. But like, that's a good inspirational quote. I think the important thing is it's focused on emotion. I think that it's easy to go through life like you're busy as shit, you're crushed under whatever, or like for me, like the baby is a lot these days. He's been sick. I've been sick, and it's easy, like you just get through the day. And if you get through the day without doing any of those three things, you probably got through the day largely on autopilot. You probably either missed some stuff or missed opportunities to like have a moment. And so it's not necessarily that you need to do all of them every day, or even that they're specifically important, but like you only get so many opportunities every day to do those things because life is so busy, and it only gets busier the older you get, you know, more responsibilities you get. So yeah, like that's a good quote. I think it's more complex than that, but he's a coach, right? So that's a very coaching quote. You break down the complexity of something incredibly nuanced and deep into one mediumly long sentence that sounds very inspirational.
At this point, I mean, yes, he's a coach. This was, I think, towards the end of his life, whenever the cancer diagnosis.
Yeah, this is like a speech at like a fundraiser or something, right? About his foundation and whatever. But
so this is him reflecting, looking back on like his day-to-day, maybe regretting, like, you know, being so honed in. Cause we all get that way. We're so honed in on like, we gotta do this, we gotta do that, we gotta be here, we gotta, like, you know, the stress of it all. It's just like you get through the day, you pass out, and that's the day. This is like, take a moment, whether it's on the toilet, garden, or somewhere else, find something to laugh at, something that makes you cry, whether it's tears of joy, whatever.
It just sounds very live, laugh, love, you know. And
Bye-bye.
This predated that, I think. Maybe it did.
So long.
When did Live, Laugh, Love become a popular quote?
It's always been. Live, Laugh, Love is of the ether. Anyone who knows the secrets of the universe knows that that's the eternal truth we all have been born.
1904. That definitely predates mine, so never mind. From a poem, apparently, where it became well known.
I think it's interesting that a guy who was a coach, and you know, who was presumably an athlete, who was in that culture, and also, I am assuming, I don't know this person, but like, he's a coach, so I assume he's like he's a dude. He's guys being dudes, right?
Yeah, just a guy.
His quote is very focused on the emotional parts of life, as just generally speaking. I think is an interesting perspective, because I think a lot of guys are taught to sort of press that down, those emotions down, so you can focus, so you can get stuff done, whatever. And I'm sure
Gotta say, as far as DLCs go, this one, not bad.
Ride the highs, but you don't want to let the emotions drag you down, that sort of thing. But like, I think that's something that happens as you get older, and I've seen this in like my parents as they've retired or they've gotten older or whatever. People realize like, oh, you know what? Actually, the emotional parts of life are actually pretty sweet. You spend a lot of time, especially guys, but like people in general spend a lot of time like fighting off emotion, trying not to let it.
Why help prepare me to take your old positions?
Things, which
Why not fulfill it yourself?
Letting the emotions happen during the stuff that's happening
to the mortals of these
probably
realms,
healthier.
I am an ancient
Probably,
myth,
even if
long
it's bad,
out of mind.
Sadness, and
The
crying.
days I could hope to unify these realms are long past.
I
They
think
see you as the
that
hero of ragnarok.
mental toughness
You are known,
and not feeling things in certain times
From what I
is
have seen,
actually
Your
valuable.
the most
Yeah, this time
qualified
and a
by
place
far.
thing, maybe.
Okay, in all honesty, there was kind of a thing that I do actually believe in here. When it comes to a lot of what I see on social media and conversations is like people encouraging people to take like mental health breaks and prioritize their mental health, and I perfectly agree with that, and I think that is important. However, to me, there is nothing more satisfying than lighting myself on fire for my art, right? So there is a counter to that where I am willing to like grind myself against the wheel because I'm gonna make something. And there actually is value in pushing yourself to the brink of failure, hopefully not going past that, but you don't know your limits until you get there because you're trying to do something. And it's not easy. And there is a kind of like toughness that you need to get there. I'm not talking about like, you know, ignoring emotions, stuff like that. But there is, I feel, a little bit of over acceptance in terms of the it's okay to like take a break when you feel you need it, because it leads into the thing we were talking about last episode, the false confidence. You don't know where your limit is, and you don't know how far you can go, and you don't know how much you can push yourself. I do think there is a value in that, and I do think there is reason to push yourself. Not all the time, of course. You have to understand that there is a limit. You just don't know what it is, and sometimes there's nothing more spectacular than grinding yourself to nothingness and then making something that was beautiful and worth it.
I agree. I think it becomes a little bit more complex when you're pushing yourself for something you're passionate about, whereas you're pushing yourself for like a monotonous, 9 to 5 that maybe you're in because you're trying to get through school, or it's the only job you can get, or something you're passionate about, you want to push yourself. Hell yeah. I think whenever you're either forced to, or you just are so busy pushing for something that you get to live along the way kind of thing. This isn't like a 1 day, 1 month project. This is like you go through life and it's like you look back and it's like, oh shit, I never lived. I think it's more reflective of that kind of feeling than it is pushing yourself. Because I think through pushing your project, through pushing something you're passionate about, creative about, you can experience this. If you're thinking about what you're doing, you're trying to make the best thing you can. I've been on projects with you. I know there's plenty of laughter to be had. If someone fucks up, there's not like a, what the fuck are you doing?
I think we're meant to choose one chest or the other.
There's like, you have a blue podcast for a reason. It's like, someone fucks up, it's funny. We laugh about it.
Unless there's 8 minutes left on the set and everyone's about to have to go home, and then we really need to get this take, so please stop messing up that one line. Can't you just remember one sentence? Please, Bob, it's one sentence.
Or you have to get that night shot in, and everyone's going to the airport afterward, but there's a helicopter flying overhead, planes taking off, and you just can't quite get Bubba and Wubba in because of external factors beyond your control. Mark, I don't know what the last year has been like you making this movie. I know it has seemed like the most stressed I've ever seen you ever. I imagine there were probably moments of like breakdowns and tears. Maybe there weren't.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Oh my god. Oh shit. Fuck. Holy shit. Yes. Oh fuck. Yeah.
So I think you've accomplished these things even if you weren't going out of your way for them. But sometimes you're caught in the moment where you just can't go out of your way for them, or you like don't think about them, or you put them off. I don't know that you've done that. Maybe you have.
No. I mean, yeah. I mean, honestly, there's it's never perfect. Like I'm doing great, but that's the whole thing, right? You know, maybe that is part of the quote that you're talking about, like the crying, you know, laughing and stuff like that. Is I have pushed myself many times to the breaking point where I've broken down and I'm like, man, this is just like so unfun. And the end result is I still want to make it. The end result is I still want to do it, and I love doing it. And I actually, in a way, look back on those moments of adversity and times where I was literally up pulling all-nighters to do things. I look back on those not fondly, but proudly. I'm proud of the fact that I was able to go through those moments. All self-inflicted, of course. Like, no one makes me do these things. But I make myself do these things, which is more valuable than someone else making me do something. And I need to respect the ability for myself to push myself to do something. And make the choice. Because I made the choice a long time ago to do the thing. And therefore, at the end of it, the thing that I chose to do deserves to be done with every ounce of my ability, and to do otherwise would be a disservice. And so when I get to the point where I
okay, so
and it's okay
is
to break
what I'm
down
looking
and acknowledge
for.
those moments, it is infinitely more important to pick myself back up afterwards and then keep moving forward. taking a breather has been like a bit of a discipline in and of itself to learn when to do that. But yeah, a lot of my projects are just like, there hasn't been a project yet that I've made that when the last shot is done, I don't break down and cry. Not because it's like, oh wow, we made something. It's like, thank fuck it's over. Especially this last one. Oh my god.
That is a great segue, because this discussion was meant to be a lead-in to the actual topic, which is, drumroll, thanks not Will, stress.
Oh god!
Wow.
Holy shit!
Too soon?
Sam's been there for about a year now!
I know, but the joke is we always just yell at Will, right? Now we gotta incorporate.
Sam is Will now. Now Sam is Will. Now we yell at Sam.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
But point being, I think that the think, laugh, cry, I think all of those things are helpful for eliminating stress. And I find whenever I'm stressed out, I go out of my way to do one of those things. And it led me to think about stress relief. And all of us have had a variety of stresses this past year that have made it one of the more stressful years I can remember having in a while. I'm sure it probably is for you guys too. Bob moving and having a baby. Mark, obviously one of the most, if not the most, like, insane projects you've ever taken on. And for me, for a variety of reasons, some of which I can go into. Some of
Oh, there you are. You're up
Wait till you hear about the
there.
next one I have in mind.
I don't know if I want to hear, man. I need a year before I hear your next idea. Anyway, I think stress and what we do to deal with it, I think that's something people ask me about a lot when I'm training. It's how we deal with stress and things. So I figured, I don't know if we've talked about it here, but I don't think we have. So,
Stress. I have the most Mark answer that I've ever had for anything we've ever talked about.
I'm ready.
So this is channeling my inner Mark on this one. You know what I think about stress and how to deal with it? If you're doing something that's stressing you out, stop being stressed. If you're just sitting there wallowing in your own stress and it's really getting you down, stop stressing. What are you stressing about?
She was
Just
going
do
past
the
where
thing.
you found her family
Thinking about
treasure.
the asteroid doesn't make your stress any more real or something like that.
That's right.
Well, stress is a
And
weird
as we
thing for
rode
me.
by, I
I'm
remember
interested
feeling
in how this
grateful. The
conversation
place
is
was
going to
now
go
deep
because
underwater
I don't
where she couldn't see it.
deal with stress. I generally
At that
don't
moment,
get
she
stressed.
turned to me
And if
she
I get to
said,
the point where I'm physically
I think,
experiencing
Emilia,
like
I might be
stress
smitten with
or
you.
the manifestations
I think
of it,
maybe I want
that's
to
like
kiss you.
an inch away from
Indeed,
just
brother.
breaking
I
down
mean,
completely for me.
there's
I
always
either
been more to us
process
than
things
the
and I'm
opportunity
chill
to
and doing
explore.
well, or I'm stressed
So
because
much
I'm about to
unspoken
totally lose everything.
beneath the surface.
And there's no in
hard to
between.
name
And I
it,
think I'm
so
kind of
both
weird
of
for
you.
that. But like,
Took me a
that's
bit
my
off guard.
advice. I would say just don't stress about it, man. Just calm down. Calm down.
With the new Combank Smart Awards credit card, your daily coffee or weekly shop can take you to your happy place with 80,000 Combank award points. Search Combank Smart Awards to apply today and tap your way to a holiday. Apply for a new credit card by 29 February
little boost this
2024 and
time
get
around,
80,000
maybe?
points per month when you spend $1,500 per month for the first 4 months. Applications are subject to credit approval, T's and C's, fees and charges apply.
A Merry Christmas starts at Kmart with great value gift ideas that tick everyone's wish list. Their online gift idea catalog makes finding the perfect gift easy, like the beautifully designed ready-to-gift box candles, just $7. Shop Kmart's huge range of Christmas gift ideas store-wide. Plus, join OnePass and collect 5 times the Flybuys points. Kmart, low prices for life. T's and C's apply.
So this is gonna sound really, really weird, and it's kind of silly. They make anti-stress gummies, like CBD gummies. No, not CBD. It's got like I don't know. You could probably find a few different ones. Because stress actually is a chemical thing in your brain, and I'm not saying like it's the source of everything, but sometimes if you just gotta like power through something, I forget what's in it or what it is, and I'm not saying this is a fix.
Our answers are drugs and deal with it.
No. Well, yeah, actually, but What is it? What is it? It's like GABA or something. I don't know what GABA is, but
Isn't that something that Fred Flintstone used to say? Goodbye stress with GABA, L-theanine, and lemon balm.
Yes, no, this is actually a thing where it's like sometimes there's such thing as a break. Like, there's this
yeah, not too hard. Okay, yeah, sure. Mark's explaining how to stop doing things.
Okay, I'm saying it like this because it took me so long to realize what actually taking a break means and what. Literally, listen to me.
I'm listening. I'm fully listening.
There's a reason why a nice warm cup of tea is relaxing. The physical act of it, a comforting drink, and what's in the tea, all combining to create a min-maxing drinking. That's what I'm doing.
Is build is optimized for min-maxing drinking?
Well, yeah, exactly. Because if you think about stress as a chemical thing, your brain is literally a physical thing. It's a mental thing, and it's a physical chemical builds up called cortisol, amongst many other. Again, not a neuroscientist. I don't know what I'm talking about. But sometimes the things that reduce cortisol are de-stressing, and that's literal. That's actually literal. So sometimes when you're in a situation where you need to take a break, the most important thing to do is not a break is not entertainment. That's what I need everyone to listen and understand. A break is not a YouTube show. It's not looking at your phone, looking at social media. That's not a break because that's still an active thing. What you need to do is to become passive and to allow yourself to become passive. The most restful things I've ever done, the fastest gotten me back into working, is lay down, close my eyes. If I fall asleep, fine, whatever. Like, that can happen. Sometimes, if you want to do something, is you drink a cup of coffee and then go lay down. If you nap, you're fine. But when the caffeine hits your system, you'll naturally wake up. It's like a superpower nap. But taking a break and actually resting is trying to do as little as possible. And so, like, getting that cup of tea, anti-stress gummies with whatever thing that can help reduce cortisol levels.
Here's the one Valhalla's bomb.
GABA in anti-stress gummies is gamma-aminobutyric acid. It is an inhibitory neurotransmitter because it attaches to proteins in the brain known as GABA receptors and produces calming effects by preventing them. I'm kind of like Bob, where I don't get stressed all that easily. I was like grade school, like, K through 12, I did. Like, my stomach was always infected, I was always, like, terrified of, like, not fitting in or making a need of myself or failing or making mistakes. Like, I had a lot of self-doubt and, like, it stressed me out a lot. When I became more accepting of myself, my faults, my strengths, all that stuff, my stress kind of went away. Sure, there's day-to-day stress sometimes, there's like deadline stress, I think that stress and anxiety is very interesting. I feel like I get stressed every now and then about specific things, and I know I'm a procrastinator and I work better under pressure. So, like, whenever I buckle down and just focus, whenever I know I've got a time limit, I'm sorry. Because I don't let myself wander or drift or whatever, I just am doing the thing. But I don't get it all that often. When I do, typically the best thing for me to do is to finally buckle down and get the things done that I need to get done. If I'm stressed
this would be a good opportunity to bargain our way to some personal enhancements.
Or I got to change an address because we moved, and it's like, time's running out, I got to really get that shit done. For a few days, I will have that, like, really need to do that thing. Why did I do it today? I guess I'll do it tomorrow, and I'll have that. And then what fixes it is when I actually do the thing. But I think that's different than an anxiety where you'll have like that stressful feeling for almost like no quote-unquote reason. There's not like a solid, I need to do this and it'll go away reason, whereas stress, I feel like a lot of times, for me at least, is attributed to a certain thing I need to do. But I still don't get it all that much. Pussy. What helped me growing up was sports. Playing basketball, like not necessarily going and playing like in a league, but just grabbing a ball and going and shooting a hoop and like thinking through my frustration. Do you just play out scenarios in your head sometimes where like you'll have a conversation with somebody or you'll do something and like you play that scenario out in your mind and you're like, oh man, it'd be really cool if I did that. Can't wait till I get the opportunity. The opportunity comes, you don't do whatever that is. You're like, damn it. Why couldn't past me have done that? Shower arguments. So, like, I would have those, but while playing basketball. Nowadays, it's I don't listen to music a lot, but listening to music can help. Socializing with people, playing games with people, finding different downtime activities to just kind of, like, laugh, cry, whatever. Those moments do help me de-stress. Doing things like that. But I think, like, I'm kind of with Bob, where nothing helps me more than just doing the thing that needs to be done. If it's something you can just tangibly do like that. If it's just like, pay this bill. Putting it off is easy for me. Doing it always helps. I'm always like, fucking could have saved myself 2 days to worry about this if I just called the goddamn vet 2 days ago, or whatever it is.
Well, there we go. We solved stress. So just don't be stressed. Or if you are stressed, take a nap.
I've not tried that one. I always have trouble falling asleep, but I always feel tired during the day.
Here's the thing. You don't need to fall asleep. This is what I discovered in my polyphasic sleeping experimentation. Obviously, people have known there's different levels of sleep, but there's different depths of sleep. The simple act of closing your eyes reduces such a mental processing load on your mind, because when your eyes are closed, you're not intaking information. When you are intaking information, nerves are being stimulated. So the optic nerves are being stimulated. They send information back into there. That is an active process that is occurring in your eyes and to your brain. Simply closing your eyes and laying down is the first stage of sleeping.
The sound pattern. Do you want to like not have music? You want to be like in a quiet place, like you're trying to sleep or playing music, or
yeah, quiet preferred. It's the same thing with your ears. When you are taking in sound, the nerves are being stimulated. It is sending information into your brain. That's why have you ever been in a isolation chamber? Was it
sensory deprivation chamber?
The hyperbolic time chamber in Dragon Ball Z. Have you been in that?
I have not. I would love to.
No, but it's like it's meant to. It feels so strange because you're actively closing off sensations to your body, and by reducing the information load, you reduce the processing load, and then your brain can actually rest. It's like with your heart, it can't stay at 150, 180, 200 beats per minute forever, because that stresses the heart. It needs to go down. It's never, if it goes to zero, you're dead. So that's not what we're looking for. But resting is important. And so when you lay down and close your eyes, you understand that you don't need to fall asleep. That will be infinitely more restful, and ended up with me falling asleep much more than it ever did. I don't encourage polyphasic sleeping. I didn't get through the hallucinatory period, and that period was very, very strange and bizarre, and I didn't like it very much. And also, it actually, I don't even know if polyphasic sleeping can work long term. I know some people have tried it. It is so hard. I did it for 3 weeks. But it did teach me that just laying down and resting and closing your eyes is rest. And that's what I mean by like de-stressing and turning off your brain for a little bit. That's what a break is. That's what a break should be. Just turn your brain off for a second.
I gotta preface this with what Bob said last episode too. We're not experts in this field, and we might be missing the mark entirely. This is more just opinions on how we deal with things. We might be very wrong.
No, I'm right. Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, Mark doesn't know what he's talking about. Wade's right to disclaim that.
I'm not saying you are necessarily wrong. I'm just saying in general, we don't know for a fact.
Are
you an expert?
No, I don't need to be an expert to tell you my actual experience.
No, I'm not saying that your experience is wrong. I'm just saying your experience might not be for everyone. We can't claim that it is.
Your experience isn't wrong, Mark. It's invalid.
Everyone needs rest. What are you talking about? You don't need to be a scientist. Okay, listen, there's something very... look, I'm not telling you about the science of sleep. I'm telling you how to take a break. And laying down and closing your eyes is a ubiquitous human experience. Everyone does it, and everyone benefits from it. There is not a human alive that won't benefit from laying down and closing your eyes to rest. You don't need to be a scientist to declare that.
I said this after your point, but it wasn't because of your point that I thought of it. Bob and I are also saying things and making claims here, so, like, I'm just throwing it out there in general.
Whoa. I just have to say, there are definitely people who will not benefit from that, Mark.
Okay, who?
Anyone who is perhaps blind or deaf, or in any way disabled in a way where closing their eyes or going to a quiet room doesn't change their experience at all.
I guarantee you, even a blind deaf person likes to lay down when they sleep. If you don't have eyelids, you wish you had eyelids to close them so you could lay down. And I'm saying, if someone doesn't have the ability to close their eyes or their eyes are sewn shut, sure, in that rare circumstance, but I'm saying it's a universal human thing where closing your eyes and laying down is restful. In the same way.
What a sweeping generalization, Mark. Yeah, no, I think Wade was right. Mark is wrong on this one.
I'm willing to die on this hill that people like to lay down and close their eyes. If you want to qualify it,
I cannot wait for one person in the subreddit to be like, I hate laying down.
I don't care. They're wrong. I'm willing to stand on the hill that person is wrong. I like to sleep sitting down. Do you close your eyes? Who out there is like standing up stock straight? Oh, I'm so rusted.
If I could sleep standing up with my eyes open, I absolutely would.
I want someone to prove me wrong in that scenario, because I am so willing to actually go out on a limb and believe that I'm right, that I'm not even going to qualify it the tiniest bit.
My disclaimer was not for you. It was just in general. We are not stress experts who can tell you how to cure your stress because we don't know what stresses you. There's a lot of factors we may not know. That was it. It was not about you. I don't came after what you said, so it seemed like it was, but it was not.
I am also disagreeing with this.
Okay, Mark might be an expert. I am not.
You don't need to be an expert to understand the information from experts. This is the thing. Yeah, you can understand.
Well, that much is definitely true.
You can't trust people that are experts in the field, and you have to go to their information and be like, well, I don't really know. Then you can't base your opinion on anything. So cortisol, as far as science declares right now, is one big factor in stress in the human brain. That is what the scientific consensus is, as far as I know. And yes, I could be wrong about that, but I have to.
Well, what if there was a breakthrough right now?
Then that would change. That's how science works. And then,
so what you would have just said would be false, because we missed the breakthroughs that just happened.
Yes, that's the risk you're willing to take, but you have to be willing to take a risk at some point. That's plant your flag somewhere. And I say that cortisol is a chemical that is related to stress in the brain.
Mark, this entire episode was an experiment to see how stressed we could get you.
Oh, I'm fine. Watch. Hey. Wait, no. Hey.
Could you imagine if we pulled that on one of us, where we did an entire long series of episodes where we just try to psychologically torment one of us in some way?
Look, but I do firmly believe that there is it's not a fallacy, it's another way. It's there's a misnomer that you have to qualify everything, right? You don't have to qualify everything, because you have to be able to put a basis in something, because if every opinion is qualified, then you don't actually believe in anything. And you need to have firm opinions, because that's how you build yourself up, is by having firm beliefs, because that's the bedrock of the person that you are. And so with this simple thing of I'm willing to plant my flag on people like to lay down and close their eyes is just yes, I want to just reiterate that's what I believe, and I can't, and science couldn't change about laying down and closing your eyes.
Me saying that watching a video that makes you cry will help your stress go away, I feel like is not supported by facts. Maybe it is, but it's a claim I'm making with no basis in fact, which is why I said it.
I think that there's enough scientific evidence to say that crying is a stress reducer.
There might be, but I haven't done the research on it to be able to.
Can you imagine knowing all along you're not enough
With the
for
new
someone,
Combank Smart
and then
Awards
living
credit
out the
card,
full
your daily coffee
realisation
or
of
weekly
that
shop
shit?
can take you to your
That
tapping
chills
place
me to the
with 80,000 Combank award points.
To know how she will feel in the future. I discredit holders and yours in the present.
Search Combank Smart Awards to apply today and tap your way to a holiday.
She's romanticised the idea of us. Certainly I've done the same.
2024 and get
Is
20,000
that
points per
anything
month
to build a
and
future on?
$1,500
I mean, look at me, brother. Be
Subject to
practical.
approval, T's and C's, fees and charges apply.
If anyone else disparaged you
A
as you
Merry
disparaged
Christmas
yourself,
starts at Kmart with great value gift ideas that tick everyone's wish list. Their online gift ideas catalog makes finding the perfect gift easy, like the beautifully designed ready-to-gift box candles, just $7. Shop Kmart's huge range of Christmas gift ideas store-wide. Plus, join OnePass and collect 5 times the Flybuys points. Kmart, low prices for life.
Seems
T's and
Valhalla
C's
won't
apply.
let you that way unless you strike a bargain.
Fuck.
Alright, well, Bob, what was your stuff that you played so what Mark can play in Slagbear too? Don't be stressed. Yeah. How do you feel about that one? I think science definitely would back the claim that if you just don't be stressed, then your stress levels will be lower because you're not being stressed. So like that was probably more scientifically valid than anything Mark said.
People are going to say, that's, I said it was a park.
Oh, you were going to say,
careful, brother. You're covered in life rods.
I know it's not the only part of it, and I don't know the rest of the puzzles, but I can even a part of something without understanding.
Oh, so that's the problem, Wade. Mark's argument is what were we saying? I don't remember. I got so caught up in making so bad that I forgot what we were talking about. We're making sure that everyone understood that Mark might be totally wrong, and that you don't support his claims whatsoever. Don't take specifically what Mark said as opinionated or a fact. Take it as false and work from there. No reason other than he is Mark, and so don't trust him. Our trustworthiness goes like with our height. The taller, the more trustworthy someone is. What was the topic that we were talking to? It was just stress, right?
I say the shorter, the more grounded they are as a person, the closer to the core of the truth.
You're gonna be grounded if you interrupt your song. It's stress. Okay. We talk about the live, laugh, think, and cry quote, and kind of look at the stress. No, I think Mark pretty much covered it with the pseudo-scientific bullshit.
You leave me and my flat earth out of this. I believe that people lay down because they want to be one with the flat earth.
How do you feel about people that lay on their stomachs or their sides to their back, Mark?
Oh my God!
I'm a stomach sleeper, so come for us, Mark.
I'm either or. I sleep on either my back or my stomach. It depends on.
It's a strange thing where it's like I literally feel more comfortable.
I don't apologize for wanting her to have someone who can be everything to her. She deserves the best.
Then why should she not deserve?
I mean, it's meant for that because it's like it's warm and massage and there's candles and it's just like there's that music playing on. I struggle not to fall asleep.
Cut a hole in your bed for your face.
Yeah, I know, right? So I thought about what if I just buy a massage table for my bed? And no, why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? That's not a joke.
You really are.
I'm laughing because it's such a good idea, Mark.
What do you mean?
I'm laughing in agreement, Mark. I'm not laughing because I think it's funny.
I don't think the evidence points to that.
You just watch a nice romantic movie, the couple's like making out, they go to bed together, and they both just face plant their face holes and go to sleep.
But I mean, that's where I know I fall asleep. So what if I... Why are you laughing?
Mark Jr., you put your face down in your face hole right now. You get back in your massage bedroom and get on that table.
Here's the actual physical reason why I want to change it, because you guys know how my feet can go backwards, right? So when I lay in my feet just flop to the sides fully. They go flat on the sides, and that's bad for my knees overnight. So I wake up and my knees kind of hurt. And so most of the time I sleep on my side, but if I flop over on my back and just like I literally wake up with knee pain because of the hyperextension.
Why not just flip your pelvis backward?
That's an interesting idea.
Your pelvis
That isn't possible.
You just want to make me shorter by making my spine curve in on itself. Nah. I'm not going to fall through your tricks. They do have a leg lengthening surgery. Did you know that?
It's horrifying.
I could be so much taller than this.
Don't they like not even do that for free in most American places? Make you recover from?
Probably.
Because they essentially press your legs. And then just try to get the boat to go back. I'm not doing it for Get taller. And the name of the documentary could just be called Grow Tall. No, Mark, I know what the documentary could be called. Super size.
Sounds familiar.
There's no way that's already been done. Like, that's such a... I'm pretty sure that would be a one-of-a-kind type of deal. Any final thoughts on stress? Or is this kind of winding down on the topic? You know what? I had this thought at the very beginning, and then we got into Mark's whole pseudoscience stuff. Mark said this, and it made me think. The emphasis on taking mental health breaks, and you basically said this, Mark, but I think it's interesting and worth repeating. If you're
doing a job that you hate, and you're doing it because you have to have fun. Like, it's easy for me from my ivory tower of this is my job, which is ridiculous and stressful sometimes. But
there's the one Valhalla's mark. It's summoning reinforcements.
Yeah, you need to take care of yourself because life is more than just 50 hours a week. The idea of focusing on your mental health is not to say that you should never have any stress or stress in your life. I think Mark's point is very valid. When you find a thing that makes it work, you care about family, your children, it could be a personal relationship, it could be a movie, whatever. You find something like that, it could be a job. That is not a thing where you should try to avoid stress or strife in any way and take breaks and take care of your mental health. Sometimes that stress is what pushes you to do something to the best of your ability. And if it's really worth it, and if it's not just your job you do to make money to get by, it's not bad to have stress. You just have to learn and know how to deal with it in a healthy way and how to use that to inspire yourself. But that's basically what Mark said. That it's been terrible. This movie you're made, whatever, has been like terrible.
Shall we?
And like there were parts where I'm sure you wanted to give up. But that makes it all the better because it gave you the determination and it gave you the drive and it made you feel it was that much better when you finished it, I'm sure. And when it finally gets released and everything, the payoff of that is partially because you went through so much to make it happen. It's absolutely worth the stress and the struggle and the strife for something that's worth it. But not everything is worth it.
Oh, absolutely. And it's also because I've had repeated experiences with this same process of escalating levels. I have built up to it. It's like the same thing. You would not run a marathon the day you decide to run a marathon. You would build up to it and train to it, and all that hard work pays off when you get to there. I've done other projects that have increased in complexity and increased in sophistication to get to this point, and I've learned on the way to make it more efficient, which is why I'm able to tackle something a little more complex each time, and then there's new challenges to go through. But that's also what makes life interesting, like tackling new challenges and learning new things. Because if you just bash your head against the wall without learning how to do it, bash your head against the wall a little more efficiently next time, or how to put a soft pad on your head before you bash your head, you're not learning anything. So next time I'm taking all of the lessons that I've learned, the mistakes that I've made, and I'm going to take it into the next one. And that's why I'm already planning the next one because that's how I operate. But yeah, it's like I can't wait to do it. I can't wait to go through that stress again. Because I can look at it and I'm like, this time I'll get it, but I'll make it easy.
How many hours of footage was posted? How many, if you watched every video?
6 hours and 51 minutes.
How many people were in it, you know?
18, something.
Comparatively, how many people, well, you don't know how many people were in it, but less, right? There's less people in IMO. Is crew size bigger or smaller? Or
that was about the same.
Do you think, even with that being, working with less people, having like a shorter film overall, you think filming Ireland was more complex?
Yes.
I'm curious as a person, like on the outside, like as to what made it that way.
There is a distinct difference in doing first-person perspective stuff with a single camera and you are doing single shots. That has its own complexity, and that is a discipline in and of itself, and there's lessons to be learned from there. There's an infinitely big difference between doing that and doing coverage-based narrative work. It's not, and people have this, there's a lot of people with misconceptions about my abilities. I've done that before, too, but the people that worked on me with the other projects, you know, they didn't know. But there is infinitely more complex, because you can have a conversation only one way in space, which is the camera walks in, the conversation occurs, the camera walks out. When you have a conversation in the narrative piece, you need to get it full characters covered from different angles that are more interesting and help tell the story. You need to literally pick a camera angle that emphasizes the story emotions that are being portrayed and do it in a way that captivates the audience and work seamlessly into the next shot without being too jarring because you don't have a constant moving camera through the whole show. So there's like every scene takes, you know, a day to film as opposed to we did scenes in space. We were able to cover 6.5 hours of content in the same window of time that, you know, a movie is traditionally 90 minutes. It's an infinitely, not infinitely, but it's a smaller portion, but you need to cover it in so many different ways. That's why there's more footage in this one than there ever was with space. You know, space was probably 40 terabytes. This one's over 100, or getting over 100. So
the scope of
space to me seemed so insane, and it is. But like filming Iron Lung, I was like, oh, that sounds like a much simpler project. Thank God, it'll be easier for it.
So I thought so too. And it's for different reasons that it's complex that I will get into when I talk about the behind the scenes of it.
And that's fair. Yeah, I don't want you to ruin it, but I gotta wrap this thing up, I think, and time to pick a winner. Am I stressed about my decision? I think not. Or I think the answer is obvious. Based on your expression, and that's the only reason I'm picking a winner, is based on expressions alone. I'm lying. Mark, you win them.
Yes!
I feel like I have to give a disclaimer here. Mark doesn't know what he's talking about. He was talking about his ass the whole time.
No. Wade endorses everything I said. Everything I said.
Scientists come for him in the subreddit, tell him why he's wrong. Well, I already know, but you reiterate it for me. Thank you.
I don't want to live in a world where we can't confidently say that laying down and closing our eyes is beneficial to everybody.
Mark, you won. Give a wish.
All right. Hey, here's a few other beliefs I have. Not that I've been
Oh boy, what have I done?
No.
And we all
there's
know
nothing
your past actions
that I've said that is going to fix anyone's long-term problem. It was like it's short-term solutions to get through something. I don't know your circumstance, and that can change everything in the long run. You're not going to cure depression by laying down and closing your eyes. That's for sure, and that's not what I claim. But a break is nice, so take a break sometimes.
Truly entertaining
Don't
stuff.
overindulge in breaks.
Sorry to miss
because
how it
that's
ended
just
up.
Masturbation.
I think maybe you still have some ash on your skin. Am I crazy?
Cut that part out.
Don't cut that part out.
Speaking of masturbation.
Always looking for
I thought you were going with it. With nature calls. That's the title of the episode right there.
Speaking of masturbation.
I'm going to give my loser speech now. And I just want to say I think it's clear that my opponent in this episode is deep in the pocket of big laying down energy. And also clearly been bought out by the eyes closed lobby. I think that we all know that it is not ubiquitous that laying down is good, because sometimes you lay down on the nails and you weren't prepared for that, or any number of other situations. Don't ask me, ask science. It's not my fault that that's the truth. The ones out there know who won this episode in the heart of hearts. See you in your mind's eye. When you stand up in your standing up sleeping bag like a normal person. If you guys haven't already, you can find Mark at Markiplier when he's not busy baiting. You can find Bob at Mindskirm probably right now most of the time. I'm Wayne, Minion777, Lord Minion777. I have no idea what I do. Stay tuned for the next one where Mark will do something. Until then, I'll catch up.
With the new Combank Smart Awards credit card, your daily coffee or weekly shop can take you to your tapping place with 80,000 Combank award points. Search Combank Smart Awards to apply today and tap your way into a holiday. Apply for a new credit card by 29 February 2024 and get 20,000 points per month.
A siren? Cover my ears! Kratos!
Credit approval team. Charges apply.
Disrupted, you halfwit! Oh, not the song attack! Still a monster, I see. And stay dead. look at you. Killed the right foe and everything. Looks like their version of a parade. A moderate challenge here. More challenge, more loot, and all that. From behind, incoming! Hey, Loghead, focus on the important one! Getting a choice regarding your fate must be nice. Left flank! From behind, incoming! Why are you using that weapon? Are you confused? Behind you, dummy! Finally. Get on back to the start and ascend, or whatever it is. Maximum challenge, maximum reward. Behind you, incoming! Don't let him club us! Sever the link already! Behind you, idiot! And things will start moving. Did you forget that haste is a factor here? Incoming back here!
brother.
Welcome back, Kratos.
Hey, too.
I brought something else to keep things interesting. You're not the only one with weapons from far-off lands, you know. Ready? Don't get distracted. Blood for blood. Ruira! Now we're fighting to win. Those who have fallen, carry me!
Brother, destroy them before they reach Tyr!
Why did you do it, Kratos? Why did you pledge yourself to Ares?
I was ambitious. Proud. I could not accept defeat. I crave power.
Is that all? Are you sure? Nothing more to that story? Nothing else under the surface? Defend yourself. Blood for blood. Ruira! Be ready. There it is. That's it. I yield, Kratos.
Very well.
That was a good fight. Nice, giant sword, by the way.
I believe you found
Great
an
sword,
understanding
anyway.
within yourself.
Great sword, by the way.
Shall we see?
Wounds. It's not only memories.
Indeed. For what is a memory apart from our perspective on it? You know the evils that came of your path. You know the evils within yourself. Yes, these you dwell on. But it's not that simple, is it?
The horde is vast, brother. What would have happened if you didn't stop it?
Our lands would have been overrun. Our people killed, violated.
People your army was sworn to protect. An army led by you. Did you not feel a duty to fulfill your purpose? Did you not fear for the safety of your homeland? You saved them.
You would excuse my actions.
Excusing them is not the exercise, Kratos. Only accepting them. Accepting that you acted based on what you knew then, not on what was to come. Your motivation and their consequences are far more complicated than you let yourself believe. I think perhaps you have more to process.
Yes. I have much to think about. I will return.
And I will be waiting.
You're saying he sent the invitation in the first place?
Yes. His voice echoes in the halls. There's no mistaking it.
So it's Tyr's game you're playing? This is all his idea?
A game is not his purpose. There is something here I must see through.
And what is that exactly?
Process.
All right. If it's helping. I trust you both.
We all do. As we trust in Valhalla.
Even after what it did to you.
I knew the rules and chose to break them. I regret nothing.
Valhalla is a place of constant flux. Adaptability gives us a means to navigate the uncertainty.
Keep your eyes on the horizon, General.
A chance to bargain with Valhalla itself.
Alright, I think I'm gonna leave this stream here. It's been going on for quite a while. So yeah, as always, I hope you all enjoyed. And yeah, a follow is always appreciated. And I'll see you all in the next stream.